Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Unity to do the music-only playthrough as part of celebrating the game's 10th anniversary. Hey there now, bro. Must have been the wind indeed. The wind is the culprit again. So the stream yesterday, I was working on sequence 6 of the story. I got the first memory done, but then the game crashed. And because I'd been streaming for almost, I think it was 9.5 hours, I didn't want to just start a new stream and stream for half an hour, and then, so I decided just to call it a stream when the game crashed because it turned the stream off. So I'm going to finish out sequence 6, but then when I do that, I'm going to go back to do some side stuff. So we're actually up to sequence 6, memory 2. We did the Jacobin Club. Lafreniere's plan involved a midnight raid on Le Hotel de Beauvais. Find out what's happening and why Lafreniere wanted to stop it. And now we're up to sequence 6, memory 2, Templar ambush. Elisa's about to walk into a Templar ambush. Find her and warn her of their treachery. Damn wind, I know, nah, bro. It's like, come on, wind, give us a break. I've also changed my plans for the amount of content that I'm going to be doing from here on out for the rest of the playthrough, but I'll cover that once we do this next part of the story. Okay, so the music's well and true to the loop now. Now, bro, you really wish we got more Animus glitches landing in different times in the AC game. Scaling the Eiffel Tower during the German occupation was amazing. Me too, as well. They could have even visited other wars throughout history and do little bits of missions that took place there. I mean, Syndicate was cool to include the World War One sequence, but I feel like they could have done more than that too. They could have had like Vietnam sequences. They could have had like more sequences during the Crusades, you know, like just these little pockets of history where there's been conflict that the series has either already covered in a small amount or hadn't covered yet, you know, things like that. Hey there, Gallanth, welcome on in. Do you feel like the Flash, being in all red, running through everyone? Now that'd be a handy skill to have, to be running really, really fast as well. Yeah, it's funny, the start of yesterday's stream, I had Arno wearing like a mustard yellow outfit. So he went from wearing mustard to ketchup. And this is a carryover from the end of last stream, but the game crashed. And when I stream directly from the PS5 like I do, if your game crashes, the stream automatically ends. So that happened 9.5 hours into the stream. So I'm just going to keep Arno wearing this red until I finish this mission, because I had just done the first mission of this part of the story, and then the game crashed. But yeah, doing a music-only playthrough, so only got the music track running, and when there's music that starts to loop, or we've heard it before in the playthrough, then I'll not talk over it. Then I'll talk over it if we've already heard it, and all that kind of stuff. Who censored me? It's like, yes, this is a recording. I'm using AI to respond to chat. Nah, bro, the fastest man alive. Yeah. Then you got Sonic, who's the fastest thing alive, as the lyrics of his show would actually say. So we've kept Elise waiting long enough. We'll go and help her out now. Clones. It's going to be hard to get the music without Elise dying. Yes, Saint, the evil orchestra intensifies. Dr. Darling, nice dress, Arno. Did your husband pick it for you? Bully Maguire. Bully Maguire. Yeah, insult from the first Spider-Man movie. What I'm going to do to pay tribute to, although this is a different Ezio outfit, that's not the Ezio outfit he wears in AC2, that's his Brotherhood one. Because I was going to get it and then, as part of paying tribute to Assassin's Creed 2's 15th anniversary, have Arno wear this, but this is Ezio's Brotherhood outfit, not his AC2 outfit. So technically, it wouldn't fit. So yeah, I'll do that next year for Brotherhood's 15th. Hey there, Keone, welcome. Bright yellow again. Nah, not this time around. We'll go this one. How's it going? Hey there, Schiller, welcome. It's going good, thank you, dude. How's things with you? I just finished off Sequence 6. I was going to finish it off yesterday, but the game crashed, which caused the stream to end. I didn't want to just stream for half an hour and have a half an hour VOD, so I just basically was like, yeah, you know. Yeah, Dr. Darling, I did those redemptions. Didn't you hear me? You're doing good, Schiller? That's good. Excellent. Well, that's good to hear. Glad to hear that you're going well, Keone. What's my favorite color palette? Um, I don't know really. Like, I don't mind this one, like darkest green or darkest alley or something like that as well. Did anyone else hear me do the redemptions? Because I might have been muted. Maybe I was muted, which then makes me hope I wasn't unmuted when music was playing. Hey, hey, you want to hear the second most annoying sound in the world? Sure. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. No, not that. What the hell are you doing? Ringing our doorbell like that in the middle of the night? That.
Whoa, Lloyd, check it out. Wow, Lloyd. Whoa, Lloyd. Even. Fuck. Whoa, Lloyd, check out the hotties at 12 o'clock. That's almost 3 hours away. Can't I check them out now?
Okay, so now that I've done that and sequence 6 is finished, I was going to talk about the changes that I've made for the rest of this playthrough. So I had a look at the remaining Paris stories that I had. I don't have any available at the moment, but that's because I haven't progressed in the story enough to unlock them. But I was having a look to see if there were any that I had to worry about because I've already done so many, and I wanted to check to see the music that was in each one of those. So I took the time off stream to actually listen to YouTube videos of these Paris stories that I had remaining, just to double check. And so it seems that for Desiree Desired and Desiree Dismayed, there's no need to do it because the music that happens in that has already been heard. The Chemical Revolution and Desiree Delighted, I don't need to do that because the music in that has already been heard. Romantic Stroll, I don't need to do that because the music that's in that has already been heard. The only one that I do need to do is Signaling Officer Marat because there's some music that plays in the area where it takes place in. Now, what I haven't tested though is to see if that is more just the location that has the music or if it's actually only part of that para story. So what I want to do is go to the general area where that para story is just to check to see because there's some different music. I don't know if it's on the sound effects track or not. If it is, I'll just turn the sound effects on temporarily to hear it. But it's kind of like this military music, this whistling sort of thing. Might be in the wrong zone for it. I think it's over this way, actually. And something I've also done is I've looked at the music when you unlock the Enigma, and I couldn't find the piece of music that I heard in any other part of the game. I even went through all the memories of the main story and scoured through the videos on YouTube just to listen out for any music that there might have been. But and yeah, so but I couldn't find it anywhere else. So what I did offline is I got all the enigmas solved. So all I need to do is actually get the armor, which I'll do momentarily once I check this other thing out. All right, so there's no music happening for it right now. playing without music kind of would have an interesting feel. It would almost be like in real life, because unless obviously you're near music or you're playing it, music just doesn't come out of nowhere. So just having the sound effects and the dialogue would be a bit more realistic in terms of immersion. Alright, I don't know if I'm searching the right spot, so I'm going to have a look at where that signaling rat thing is located and then go directly there. Okay, so I was in the right general area, but I might go somewhere more specific. I've been thinking this year I trialed to see what it would be like not having dedicated days to Assassin's Creed and Tomb Raider on the channel. And I don't really know if it's made much of a difference, whether I do or not. But I think next year I'm still going to go with not having a dedicated day just for Assassin's Creed stuff all throughout the year. Because it'll let me actually play or get a lot more games done. I'll still do my annual playthrough, of course, and anniversary runs, and a random playthrough when I feel like it. But I won't have a dedicated day for Assassin's Creed all year round next year either. Now, bro, having theme music whenever you walked in the room would be awesome. Oh, real and truly would be. You're not wrong there. There we go. So there's that music I was talking about. Let's see if it is tied to the sound effects or not. Yeah, it's tied to the sound effects. Thought so. Alright, so I'm going to let this little bit of band music play. And there we go. That's that little bit of music, not tied to the music volume. That is now done, so I don't need to do that signaling Murat para story now either. Alright, so that means that there's no other para stories that I need to do to cover any music, because the only ones that I have left, we've already heard the music in those anyway. So now it's time to go and get the Tomar de Carnelian outfit and get the music associated with that part. There's no music when you're actually getting the enigmas. There's just a sound, a shimmering when you get close to the puzzle that lets you know that you're near it. Now the music that we hear, it may end up appearing somewhere else in the game, in this playthrough, whether in this main game content or the DLC. But I've already done the annoying part, which is actually getting the enigmas solved. Dr. Darling, best puzzle section in the game, or rather parkour section. Yeah. Could be worse though. We could have to run around for an hour trying to find 10 keys. I feel like the game trolled me right there. It's like the gust stopped, so I started to move, and then the game was like, ha! Gotcha. And there we go. We've unlocked the armor and we've got the music that plays during that part. All righty then. So, the only parts where I need to check for music is the Helix Rifts, but we only have these two available right now, and I've already covered those. The Social Club missions, not going to bother with those for the playthrough. The rest of the Paris stories, don't need to worry about those for the rest of the playthrough. Murder mysteries, don't have to worry about those for the rest of the playthrough. I checked all the murder mysteries, and there's no really new music other than what we've heard before. I'm not going to do the companion missions, because whatever music they have is probably already heard before, and I'm not going to go through all, 20 or so of them, just to find out. So, from here on out, it's all just story. Sheila, you hope Bishop's pep talks aren't part of the Helix Rift music. They're not, thankfully, Sheila. Yeah, you don't have to worry there, dude. They're not a part of it. So I think I'll definitely be finishing the main game today. Unless the game crashes and decides for me when it's 9 hours into the stream. Dr. Darling need an Anu dancing mode, dancing on the rail. Yeah, I've actually got something to use to put one of those together. Hey there, Retone. Hey there, Mr. Goatee. How's things? Dr. Darling, Elise, what sorcery is this? What was that floating thing over his body? Yeah, it was some glitch that was happening, but once the cutscene thing stopped, it stopped. Now, bro, I hate the fact that Shay's Templar outfit is in this game. Like, yeah, you get an option to wear the gear of the guy that killed your dad. Man, you hate Rogue. Yeah, it's funny. In Phase 1, when I was showing all the different outfits, to show the outfits of Shay, I took the opportunity to pay my mocking tribute to the 10th anniversary of Rogue. And what I did was I had Arno wearing Shay's outfit, dying on purpose, jumping off of viewpoints and desynchronizing. That was my way of mocking Shay as a character for the 10th anniversary of that game. That's as close as you'll see me get to celebrating that game's 10th anniversary. Dr. Darling, is Rod muted again? I was that time, because I'm listening to the music. Sometimes I want to make sure that I'm not going to start talking when the music might change to a different progression. No, but also that it's a great outfit, or you hate that it's a great outfit, or you like that it's a great outfit. Yeah, it's interesting. Like you've got that Templar outfit as well in Black Flag, but I feel like that fits Edward because, especially before he becomes an assassin, because he's kind of like in the middle. Oh, you hate that's a great outfit. I gotcha. Nah, bro, it's no Shay. You don't deserve nice things, twat. Yeah, Adewale dies like that, yet he gets to live until an old age. Hey, Lucas, how's it going? Welcome. Thanks for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Yeah, nah, bro, the baseball slide animation. Yeah, you gotta love it. Hey there, Enmita. How's things going, dude? Welcome on in. Okay, so I've got a scene to do from a movie. It's showtime. Get the people out. Come on. Get the people out. Thought it was pretty funny out there in the zone. What's the matter now, bitch? Why aren't you laughing? Because there's nothing funny about a dickless moron with a battery up his ass. Out, out. I'll show you, dickless. Hello, cutie pie. One of us is in deep trouble. Sven, do you want to talk to Mr. Richards? Well, I've got to score some steroids. You look pissed, Ben. Believe me, you got every right to be, but hey, will you just let me explain? This is television, that's all it is. It's nothing to do with people, it's to do with ratings. For 50 years we've told them what to eat, what to drink, what to wear. For Christ's sake, Ben, don't you understand? Americans love television, they wean their kids on it. Listen, they love game shows, they love wrestling, they love sports and violence. So what do? We give them what they want. We're number one, Ben. That's all that counts, believe me. I've been in the business 30 years. Well, I haven't been in show business as long as you have, Gillian. But I'm a quick learner, so I'm going to give the audience what I think they want. You bastard, drop dead. I don't do requests. Well, that hit the spot. That's from The Running Man. Thanks for redeeming that, Lucas. Oh, that's great to hear, Enmita. I'm glad that you're going well. As for me, I'm doing good. Going to be finishing the game story today, at least the main game. Unless the game crashes again towards the end of the stream. Oh, that's excellent, Lucas. I'm glad to hear that you're going good as well. That's awesome. As for me, I'm doing well. Sunday has been good. Enmita, great impression. Well, thank you, Enmita. Yeah, cheers. I mean, there's things missing, as in, like, what you're seeing on screen. Like that part at the start that I did, it's cutting between two different things. It's like cutting between Arnie and the whole action sequence, and it's cutting back to Dynamo, who's trying to kill... I can't remember the character's name, unfortunately, but he's trying to kill her, and then she says that one-liner, and then electrocutes him and kills him, and then it goes back to the bodyguard, security guard that the main villain tries to get to stop Arnie's character, and then he's like, I've got to go score some steroids, which is him basically saying fuck you to the villain because of what he said to him earlier about steroids. And then you have that last part with Arnie and the main villain, and then when Arnie says that hit the spot, he's saying that after the main villain goes down the tunnel and then ends up blowing up when hitting this sign, things like that. So there's things like that that are missing, unfortunately. I should start to do actually like this descriptive text and also sound effects and stuff. Cheers, Enmita. Thank you, dude. Hey there, Calm. How's things? Welcome. That was a great Arnie movie scene. It really is. Plus, the music in that part is really, really cool. Harold Faltermeyer did such great music. He did a lot of music for a lot of movies, especially in the 1980s as well. Beverly Hills Cop was another one that he did music for. The Running Man is such a great soundtrack as well. Lucas, remember the old days with the PS2 and Xbox? Those games never randomly crashed. Yeah, I mean, there probably were some moments where they would crash, but yeah, I don't know. Like, there's certainly not as much stuff that they had to deal with back then, like they do now as well, I imagine. On IMDb, with the Arnie movie scenes, like when I'm trying to get them normally, they don't always have a decent amount of scenes. Like they might have one or two lines from the scene in question, but they don't have the full scene. So going to YouTube and transcribing from clips from the movies is what I've done for some of those and compiled them in my own sort of like document so I can quickly get them. And it'll also make it faster for me in the long run to get to them too. In me to 88,000 channel points, and you spent 8 days and 8 hours watching. Holy shit, in Meta. Thank you so very much for that. And holy shit too, as well, for the synchronicity of that. Like, what, what, what timing? Like, I mean, it's not 8:08 p.m. here, but it's 8:11 p.m. So it seems like 8 is a happening number at the moment. What are the odds? I know, right? Like, holy shit. I wasn't expecting that. Thank you so much for the 8 days and 8 hours of watch time, dude. Lucas, thank you so very much for the 4 days and 16 hours of watch time. Thank you very, very much. Nah, bro, thank you for the 7 days and 2 hours of watch time. Thank you very much. Lucas, no problem. Keep up the mediocre content, lol. Absolutely, that's my plan. And Mitch, you got to go now. Your work break is over. Usually people have the weekend off, but your weekend is usually in the middle of the week. See you later. Have a great stream. That's totally fair in Meta as well. You know, thank you so much for popping in for your work break as well. That's muchly appreciated too. I hope that things go well. Thank you so much for being here, and I'll definitely catch you again soon. Would like to highly recommend people check out Mita's channel. He's doing playthroughs of games like Skyrim as well as GTA 4 for his first ever playthrough. Games like Star Wars Jedi Survivor as well. He's also a graphics artist as well, so he's done his channel page, his banners, and all that kind of stuff, as well as his own emotes. He's a great streamer with a really chill vibe as well. Hey there, Hugo. Welcome. I'm doing good, thank you. Things are going good. How about yourself? And thank you, Hugo, for the 18 hours of watch time. Thank you very much for that. Dr. Darling, thank you for the 5 months, 29 days, and 4 hours of watch time. Thank you very, very much for that, too. Yeah, I know, right? Almost half a year. Time flies so fast. You going fine, Hugo? Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. As for me, I'm doing well. Having a good Sunday today. Okay, so that music's looped. Oh, that's all good, Hugo. That's no worries at all. Hey, Shin, thank you so very much for the raid. How's it going today? Hope you had a great stream. What were you playing? Some Starfield. So how's that going for you? And are you doing just story stuff, or are you doing exploration and things? How's the game going? Hugo, you were typing but not thinking. Oh, that's all good, Hugo. Yeah, I can do that too at times as well. And like I'll do double ups of words. I'll be typing a sentence and it'll be like, actually, there was actually, you know. Shin, you're doing everything and having fun with it. Very nice. Oh, that's good. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Glad that you're enjoying it. We're just about to fight Belek. So the thing about this fight is if you want to get all the dialogue, you need to actually fail the QTEs on purpose, because if you succeed, the dialogue gets cut off. But I don't have to worry about that side of things for that reason in this playthrough, but I want to make sure that I don't mess up any music that might get messed up if I do the QTE too quickly. So I'll also fail the QTE in this playthrough just to double check to make sure that the music isn't going to be interrupted for that. They definitely can be, nah, bro. I mean, words can definitely be hard. Akam, would you ever try Starfield? Not too sure. Like, I'll never say never, but I don't really know. Like, I'm not a big fan of Bethesda's stuff. Like, I like Skyrim, but I don't know if that's just a one-off or if I would also like some of their other games, because I didn't really think much of Fallout. But then again, I've only played a little bit of Fallout 3, so maybe there's a Fallout game that would be better for me to play that I'd actually get interested in as well. But I'll never say never, but I don't really have any plans in the short term to get to it though. Shin, sometimes you have a sentence in your head and when you go type it, you forget to add words. Me too as well. I've definitely had that happen too. And sometimes it happens for me because internally I'm knowing what I'm meaning, and so I miss out some words because I know myself what I'm talking about, but it's like, oh shit, hang on, I need to put those words in so that the person I'm sending the message to actually understands. Now, bro, when people say never, you're like, bro, you just said it twice. What are you doing? You can either assassinate him from front on to get one version, or you can assassinate him from behind to get a different version. It doesn't count as a special kill, but it is cool that they don't just have the same animation in the cutscene no matter which side you actually kill Bellic from. Little did the guy with the hay know, but he'd have something else to clean up. The dead body that's inside. Could you imagine that? He's like, finished my shift. It's so good to be finished, and what the hell is that on the ground? Is someone dead? Oh, now gotta clean this up too. Shin, you add in acronyms and forget the fact that not everyone will know the acronyms that you're using. Oh yeah, that's fair enough too. And you never know sometimes because there might be acronyms that cover two different things. Hugo, will Starfield ever come to PlayStation though? So it's kind of like an Xbox exclusive, is it? I mean, I've got an Xbox, so I could buy any Xbox game I wanted, but I wouldn't be able to stream it. Usually these games eventually do, but much later down the line, yeah. Can work the other way around too as well. Like Hellblade 1, for instance, was a PlayStation exclusive first, but then it became multi-platform. But then the sequel is Xbox exclusive, but I think it'll become multi-platform eventually. Now, bro, you always forget that Rogue was last AC game on the old gen, and Unity was the first one on modern gens. That's true. Yeah, you're not wrong there. That's one of the reasons why they used a lot of Black Flag's assets for Rogue, is because they needed to not have too much time spent on certain aspects. Just doing like a reskin and recoloring of assets and stuff.
One day I will knock on your door and say, Bane's Pizza Delivery. Open it or get it kicked in. What a dream job.
Hey there, Scar. I don't know. I'd buy a Bane pizza. I think I would. I mean, hopefully it's not a trick pizza or something like that. Hopefully when I eat the pizza it won't break my back or something. How's it going, Scar? Welcome. Come, what a great battle in music. Absolutely. Yeah, it's also one of those things where you have not only assassins fighting each other to the death, not only do you have an assassin mentor and protege fighting each other, but you also have the son of the best friend of the guy who's fighting the son of the best friend. You know what I mean? Like, so you got three different elements of conflict going on there, you know. Hey there, Lidus, welcome. Staggering strikes, does it mean using heavy weapons or is it a set move? Sorry, just wondering. Oh, that's all good, dude. Yeah, so it's one of the skills that you can unlock in this game. Very early too. It's only worth 2 skill points, so you can get it pretty early. And essentially, what it allows you to do is do a move that staggers the enemy temporarily. Some enemies it doesn't work on, but enemies that it can work on can open up an opportunity to do like another hit on them, or you can run off, things like that. And you thought you were going nuts till you read the tags and you were like, thank God you're not. Well, that is good that you're not going nuts, Lidus. Welcome on in, dude. I hope things are going well. Dr. Darling Bellic, stop trying to hit me and hit me. Yeah. She's like, oh, yes, Pisspot Senior flashbacks. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Pisspot Senior flashbacks. Pisspot. My wife asked me, can we have some peace and quiet while I cook dinner? So I took out the batteries from the smoke alarm. Nice. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. You saw Lidus in chat, so you had to rush and redeem an impression first. It's like a race to get the impressions in. Lidus, because the stream was too quiet. Oh, I got you, dude, yeah, because I'm doing the music only. Yeah, that's fair enough, because it's just like a very niche way to play through a game. You're at work, Dr. Darling, you won't be able to think of good redeems, not yet at least. Well, that's good then, you got a little bit of, cooldown period too, as well. So there we go, we assassinated Belek. I'm still conflicted about this whole thing, because I think Belek has some good points, but at the same time, the irony is he's actually compromising the assassins through his actions. Now, the thing is, right, like, with the assassin leadership, so you have Assassin's Creed 1, where you have Al-Mualim, who is the leader of the assassins, right? But you find out at the end of the game that he actually had been working with the Templars at some point, but then he decided to basically take the Piece of Eden for himself. So he wanted it for his own power. And so he wanted to control not only assassins, but Templars and, the populace and all that kind of stuff. So that's a situation where it's a good thing to kill Al-Mualim, because he's compromising the assassins. Okay, so Altair kills him, right? And so when you have Arno versus Belek, Belek is basically fighting Arno because he wants Arno to be on his side because he feels that Mirabeau, in having a truce with the Templars, is the wrong thing to do. But instead of trying to find a way to get rid of Mirabeau through better means, i.e. rallying the other Templar masters and, doing things that way, he decides to take it in his own hands, and so he kills Mirabeau, right? So that element there, it's like, yeah, that's a bad thing to do. The part of it that makes me conflicted is that he does have a little bit of a point, but the thing is, as this game does, is it shows you the sort of like in-between stuff. So for example, you have a Templar, Elise's father, who takes in the son of an assassin, raises that assassin's son, and then you have that character get killed by someone else in the Templar Order. So right there you have, even within the Templars themselves, a situation where you have a leader and someone as part of the Order, even though he was banished, but just for the sake of argument, we'll just consider him still a Templar all the time. You have someone who's a Templar getting rid of the Templar leader, right? And then you have Elise, who is surviving. Lafreniere was actually on the side of Elise's father, and if he was still alive, he would have been an ally to Elise. But Arno mistakenly, and, it's not his fault because he didn't know, right? He didn't know that Germain was actually the head of the Templars now, and that he killed Elise's father and all that kind of stuff. So right there you have, from the Templar side of things, you have the leadership being killed by someone within the Order to overthrow them, because they felt that the way that the Templars had been operating was the wrong way to go. And so we have the assassin side of things, where Mirabeau, as the leader of the assassins, was considered by Bellic to be doing the wrong thing, i.e. making a truce with the Templars. But if you look at Elise as a character and as a Templar, she is one of those Templars that isn't really like all the other ones that we've seen in the series, where she's really dedicated to the Templar cause to the point of all assassins must die. She's not at that point, and same with her father. So I think that if her father still survived and they found out that Germain was still alive and that he was plotting something, I'm sure that they would have dealt or tried to deal with Germain, and then moving forward, the Assassins and the Templars, at least for a certain period of time, might have actually got on with each other. But that didn't happen. And so Bellic sees Mirabeau as a threat to being able to get rid of the Templars. So that's what his sort of thinking is, and I can understand to a point, but at the same time, Elise is a different kind of Templar, just like her father was. So with Bellic wanting to kill her, it means that he is, of course, generalizing that all the Templars are the same. And so that becomes his downfall, because he thinks that Arno is going to just be like, well, it's for the greater good of the Assassins then that we kill Elise. So it doesn't go down the way that Bellic was hoping. Therefore the fight. Now, bro, Bellic sadly acting like a Templar. In some ways, yeah, for sure. Lightest gear loadout. You must be a known criminal and be doing a leap of faith to be able to change equipment. That's true, Lighters. Yeah. Stupid fucking Ubisoft. It's a fucking game. Your rule sucks like you, Ubisoft. It's like, what are these rules for, huh? Bro, ruin the peace opportunity between the Assassins and Templars because there's no power in peace. Just hypothetical, what if Bellic was the one that killed Arno's father along with Elise's father because they were both working on the truce? Well, I mean, that could work, I guess. Not that there's any proof to say that that is actually what happened, but it could be plausible that he killed Elise's father as well. I wouldn't be surprised. That's something that I could see happening. So the reason I stopped it on this screen is because if I just let it go, it would have automatically gone into the next part, which I wasn't ready for. So the next part is my favorite rift out of the three, and it's the World War II sequence. So that's what we're going to be going through next. That's true, nah, bro. Yeah, that'd be a good alternate thing. No, bro, if they did the Bellic killing Arno's dad, like the idea of Bellic saying something, I loved your father, broke my heart to do it, but he got in your way and you would have destroyed the assassins by forming a truce with your girlfriend's father. After you kill him, you think it gives both Arno and Elise a bit more depth to their story and makes her death at the end hit harder. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of stuff that could have been added on what was already there as well. I like the idea that Arno is so intent on making sure that he doesn't lose Elise that, unfortunately, the irony is he ends up losing her as well. And that also ties into why he is as cynical as he is at the start of the Dead Kings DLC, and why he just wants to leave France forever and go somewhere else, because he wants to get away from all of that loss that he experienced. He thinks that by going somewhere else in the world, it might at least help. But of course, the events of the Dead Kings happen, and he learns to um, essentially be not so cynical, I guess. No, bro, you get the feeling they wanted to do so much more with this game, but the Ubisoft higher-ups pooped on everything. Well, this project was pretty ambitious because they had the fact it was the next-gen title of the series, they had the fact it was set in France, and they had the fact that they wanted to do the co-op and multiplayer and put it all in the same thing, so you didn't have them separated like in the other games and all that kind of stuff. And having the density of the crowds and all this kind of stuff. that I think the game needed another year. Personally, I think it would have been better if the multiplayer was separated like it had been before. Because then that way you don't have to worry about the resources of the game world having to incorporate the multiplayer stuff as well. No, but you felt sorry for the OG PS4 consoles being pushed to their absolute limits with this game when the consoles were like brand new. You heard stories of people's consoles exploding. Yeah, I mean, it's not good, when you're launching something with something that's new for it to have those things. It blows your mind the PS5 has been out for 5 years next year and Sony still hasn't made it easy for people to buy them, even after the pandemic. Yeah, I don't really know. Like, I got mine because I just walked into the store one day and thought, haven't had a look at consoles for a while. I'll ask them at the front desk what they have. And they said, yeah, we got this and a PS5. I was like, oh, really? And they said, yeah, we got about 15 out the back. I was like, okay, cool. I'll grab one of those. No, but you got yours on Black Friday sale last year because you refused to pay $800. I don't blame you. Yeah, that's definitely not cheap. The version I went with was without the disk drive because I don't really care for that. So I got the cheaper version as a result. Nah, bro, you heard a story when the PS5 first came out. Some guy bought 25 consoles, kept one for himself, and sold the others for 1,500 a piece. You were like, I hope after he sells them, he loses that money and his PS5 explodes. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of that they're taking advantage of. You're big on having discs. You like the idea of game preservation. That's definitely understandable for sure. The last physical copy of a game I bought was probably Dead Rising 3, I think. Hey there, James. How's your day going, dude? And doing that memory in the main story now lets you access this area to get some collectibles that are here that you can't get until this point in the story. So the plan for this stream is to hopefully finish the main story and then tomorrow do the Dead Kings DLC. And then after that's finished, start my GTA 5 run, my annual playthrough. Welcome back, James. How's your day going today, dude? You guess good, just thinking about ordering some food? Oh, very nice, dude. That's always a good thing, especially if you can think of something delicious to get. James. Yeah, thinking about Indian today, some naan with beef teacher. Oh, cool. Yeah, that'd be good. James, yeah, taking lamb curry with rice and naan for good measure, and one more naan for tomorrow breakfast. Love the cheese one so much. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like lamb stuff as well. Um, I haven't had Thai for a very long time now, but it is delicious stuff.
What are you talking about, Babs? Courchevel is not real. Yes. Why, there are so many hints and now everything takes so much sense.
Oh, sorry.
What are you talking about, Babs? Courchevel is not real. Yes. Why, there are so many hints and now everything makes so much sense. Yeah, I know, but thinking now that our childhood story isn't story anymore, if just crazy. Yes, tell me about it. And here people thought that Batman doesn't exist too.
The Bat. Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression, James. Damn it, he won't do the diagonal thing. James, anytime. Just continuing the story of Gotham Knights. I want to make some contribution to the Bane voice. Oh, very nice, James. That's cool. James, yeah, getting now all the good stuff and progressing story, kind of fun until the game decides you had too much fun and breaks mechanics, and you rage screaming on your monitor. Oh, it really is annoying when that happens. Like, holy shit. Hey there, Krian. Hello, good Sunday to you as well. How's your day going so far? James, is even more fun doing it co-op, but honestly, real hustle come for the heroic assault will need 4 people to finish. It's like Dungeon Tower where you got all the fancy mods and shit. Well, I wish you the best of luck with that, James. Hopefully you can get the numbers to help you out as well. That's right, Create, yeah. I love doing that. It's one of the things I like to do in games when there's music, is I try to find ways to make it look like the character's dancing. Or head jamming. James, yeah, need first to finish the story though, but yeah, most of the time you're flying around checking Bab's butt and kicking gang members to head and shit. I'm surprised you have enough time to actually do the fighting part if you're looking at Bab's butt all the time. Get out, there's a bomb in the air. That was almost like an Arnie Christopher Walken combination. Get out, there is a bomb in the air. Get out, there's a bomb in the air. Thanks for redeeming that, Creant. Hey there, Senny. Good day to you, dude. Welcome on in. Oh, the Unity is going good, going really good. The rest of the para stories that I had left, I went online and looked on YouTube and scoured through and see if there was any music that I hadn't heard yet. And it turns out that there was only one bit of music, and it was something that was tied to the sound effects again. It's kind of like in the military district, and you can come across the guy on the drums and the flute, and that music that they play comes through on the sound effects volume. So I got that music, but I've just been concentrating on the story now because all the other stuff, there's no point in doing it because it's just repeat music. But it's going really good. How about yourself? James Raw decides that there'll be no more Royal Guards. That's so true. Actually, it made me think of a challenge that you could do. It's like, how many waves of those enemies could you survive until you run out of smoke bombs and stun grenades and poison gas, if you had it. And then after that point, see how long you can survive before getting killed. Yeah, Arno's just hanging out, Crooked. He's just giving a bit of a hangout. His arms never tire. Hey there, Levy. I hope you're having a good one too. Okay, that definitely saves some time too if you know you don't have to do all the missions. Exactly. The only time-consuming thing I had to do was get all the Enigma puzzles solved because there's actually music in the armor room. So I got that done off stream before I started today, and then covered the music in that part. James, well, years of practice, Rod. You're quite good checking her butt and finding at the same time, multi-focusing, all that fun multitasking stuff. Creant, yesterday saw a cat doing jumps like an assassin on a roof. Oh, really cool, Creant. I don't know if you've played the game Stray. Not that you can, dress the cat up in an assassin outfit, which would be quite funny if you could, but that was a good game, that one. Crooked, you're doing well. You had a nice sleep in and you're about to meet with Levy's mum for some Indian food. Not your usual time for a big lunch. You usually eat dinner bigger, so you might have them pack leftovers for you. That is excellent. I'm glad to hear that you're both going well. That's awesome. Great idea to do that too, as well. And having leftovers is awesome. And Indian food, I hope you really enjoy it. Hope it's delicious. Arno's like, I could do this all day. And I'm like, well, I can't. I got shit to do. Got to get the game done this year. James, yeah, Cook, you're gonna wait for your Indian as well. Nice. Yeah, I hope you enjoy yours as well, James. So the plan is to finish the main story today, and then tomorrow do the DLC, and then start GTA 5. It'll just be a regular playthrough of GTA 5. However, I still will have enough time to incorporate some channel point redeems for it. What the fuck was up with his NPC during that cutscene? Maybe it's some new form of Tai Chi or something. It's called Scary. Hey there again, Amita. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, Amita, he's practicing. He's getting ready for the real thing. It's like when he really needs to be scared, he's going to be perfect for the role. This mission was really fun when I did my annual playthrough earlier this year, and I did a Floor is Lava challenge. I called it High Ground Challenge, but it's essentially the Floor is Lava challenge. This was very difficult. I had to make some exceptions because this is also time based. If you take too much time during the chase, you'll get desynchronized. And there's so many parts where it's easy to touch the ground. So I had to make some exceptions in this part, but it was crazy. It was probably one of the most difficult things, one of the most difficult missions with a challenge like that. Yeah, Korean, the people do look drunk. They've had too much wine. Maybe they had some cheese laced with alcohol as well. Could get drunk on blood for the blood god. Absolutely, dude. There's definitely been a lot of blood being spilled in this stream, that's for sure. Dealt with Bellic, killed him, and repose and pay. Yeah, Korean, the floor is lava. I think the exception I made was that I was allowed to jump on water affected ground as like a compromise. Because no matter which way I tried above ground, I always ran out of time to keep up with the barge before it desynchronized me. Even back then, this river was so polluted, but at least no athlete was forced to swim in it like at the Olympics. Oh, yeah. Like, imagine all the sort of like diseases and stuff in the water. Like, ugh. Yeah, and me too. That's something that I found out yesterday. I never thought to do that before inside of water. Thank you, game, for preventing me from pressing buttons like attack and roll. Muchly appreciated. I hate when this game does that. You press the attack button, nothing. You press the dodge button, nothing. Indeed, in Mita, the water jam. You got to go again, but if you're still streaming, you'll stop by again later. See you. No trouble at all in Mita. I definitely will still be streaming. I'm going to push to get the main story done, and pardon me, that'll probably take a few hours. So I'll definitely see you before I end the stream. Grant, where were all the kids in this game? Bingo. Well, it wasn't until Syndicate that they added child NPCs to the game series because of the working like at the factories and stuff, like happen in real life in England. Ah, welcome back, James. And you got your food? Excellent. That's good. Like this dude, you found Duke Nukem. You found Duke Nukem on TikTok. Well, the voice actor, you mean? But one of his followers commented something childish, and when he said it in Duke's voice, sounded funny yet childish. You know, internet shenanigans. Oh, very nice, dude. Yeah, his work, John St. John, his work as Duke Nukem, like holy shit, like synonymous with the role. You know, like um, it's not Duke Nukem without him involved. It is funnier in Duke's voice, absolutely. Hello there. I have a book. We throw it in the fire. You got a book too. Put it in there. Good. Good shot. Nice. Any more? Yeah, you. Good shot. Nice. Looks like you got a lot of books there. You'll be there for a while. Oh, Lotus, is it okay if you say it? You mean it's not bad? Well, nothing that would break TOS, you mean? Yeah, I mean, unless I don't know. It's hard to know without knowing what it is. James, yeah, that voice is very distinguished. Yeah, that's the thing about like these movie adaptations of characters that have a very distinctive voice. You know, it's hard to separate the actor from the role. So when you have someone else, it just doesn't feel right. Prefer sending it to you on Discord and let you be the judge of that. Oh, no worries at all, lads. You can even send like through a whisper if you like, because I can quickly check that too. James Ye is a very chat of a voice. Very fitting. James, the best quote, rest in pieces, gets you rolling every time. Grant, you forgot to say stars. Oh yeah, Nemesis. And especially when you blast them with a pipe bomb or RPG. Absolutely. Yeah, I like the references to movie characters that Duke says with his lines. Yeah, Lotus, that's all good, dude. Yeah, that that is pretty silly and funny though. When Duke Nukem says, "You do not poo poo when you pee pee, but you pee pee when you poo poo." I just imagine Duke saying that. James, yeah, like, are you scared, punk? Oh fuck, now I sound like an old guy. Hey, Lucinda, good morning to you. How's things going today? Unity is going great. I looked off stream at a lot of the Paris stories I had left, and there was only one Paris story where there was music that I hadn't heard, but I ended up being able to trigger the music by just going to the area where it was. There was like a drummer and a flute player that were next to each other, and I had to turn the sound effect volume on to get that little bit of music. But apart from that, I'm clear to just basically do the rest of the main story. So I want to finish the main game in this stream, and then tomorrow I can do the DLC then. Grant Marie is going to have a bad day. I think so. I think so. Lotus Marie Levesque, Triple H's great, 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 great grandmother by way of France. You got it on TikTok, you'll send it on Discord. Nice, dude. Well, thank you for doing that too. James, why are we killing her? She looks cute. Because she's a Templar and she's purposely making the people who need food starve. That's why. Yeah, Lucinda, so that was good. And I did have to do all the Enigma puzzles though. So I did that off stream. And then there was music that was in the armor room where you get the armor. So I covered that as well. Damn it. Fuck. The music got interrupted. Sometimes you can get into combat while other music is playing and combat music won't override it, but not in this case. James. Okay, then I guess she needs to be assassinated then. That's true. Yeah. Oh, that's all good. That's all good, Lighters. You can keep going, dude. James, yeah, Motorhead for the win. Rest in peace, Lemmy. But your favorite was Bray Wyatt. Sadly died last year. That is a shame. Yeah, I don't really know too much about Motorhead, but I do remember the movie Airheads where they reference Lemmy. Listen, do you think you may have got close to the halfway point for Hellblade 2 yesterday? Going to try to finish it up today, but it will take a full stream, it seems. I think so, Lucinda. Yeah. I think it will take you quite a while. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it takes you another stream afterwards, to be honest, with it. So what do you think of it so far? James, who is my favorite wrestler? I don't actually have one. I never have, to be honest. I mean, when I was a kid, like, I had some coloring books that were Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant and all that. I played the NES wrestling games. I played the one on Super Nintendo and then the Nintendo 64 ones. But I never really followed wrestling too much. Like when it was on television, I'd like to watch it every now and again, and then the video games of it. But yeah, Grant, the stamina wasn't yet invented at that time. Yeah, the stamina. Good old stamina. It's like in Skull and Bones where the ships have stamina as well. It's like, what? Thank you for the follow, Israel Faniva. Thank you. Yeah, Dr. Darling. Youth is a state of mind. Hello, ground. Hey, Ultimato. Listen, you seem to be easily distractible yesterday, so you're not sure if the game seems less engaging to you this time or if you were just feeling chatting instead of being a gaming mood, lol. Well, that's definitely fair enough, you know. And that can be tricky too, as well. Especially when you have a game where there's so much going on, not just visually, but also audio-wise as well. And trying to sort of like have your attention and stuff like that. It's similar to like the Dark Pictures games or Until Dawn, where it's kind of like when you're responding to chat, you sort of have to pick your moments, you know, where there's like nothing going on or you are looking at an item, you know, things like that as well. James, your old generation one was Undertaker, then from the new wave, Bray Wyatt and his portrayal of the Dark Demon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Undertaker I definitely heard of and had seen some of them. Listen to what? Wait, what? Ships have stamina? Yeah, yeah, in Skull and Bones. Yeah, yeah, your ship has a stamina meter. And of course, if you don't take care of it, then it affects gameplay as well. Oh, I see what you're doing, Dr. Darling. Hilarious is Rod's favorite wrestler. Well, yeah, I mean, you could definitely say that as well. He's so funny, though. Good morning there, Dumbledore. How's your day going today? Listen, you seem to be missing a lot of things too, like more of the face puzzles and the Druth stories. Yeah, they're really difficult. There's something else, I won't say what it is, just in case you haven't come across it yet, but there's also another thing that the game... Oh, hang on. I think it's related to the faces, the face puzzles. James, his style was super cool, kind of brute, but was pretty agile for his size. Oh, yeah. Well, that's fair enough too, as well. But that's you know, definitely a good combination as well. But also be a bit misleading too. Yeah, exactly, Lucinda. Yeah, that was one of the things about that game, and like, you know, it's sort of like, and there's no ship combat. Like, I mean, there's ship combat, ship to ship combat, but you can't go on the enemy ship and board it and fight pirates. And your character can't swim in the hub world either. They got like, it's so funny. Your pirate has their sword and their gun, but you can't fucking use it. It's like, geez. Dumbledore, you woke up early. It's 5:30 a.m. Well, that is definitely early then. Oh, that's for sure. Should have Skull and Bones or Redacted and Redacted. Yeah, I think Ubisoft thought that that'd be a big, massive quadruple A hit, but apparently not. Yeah, listen, so those. Yeah, so those are pretty interesting sort of collectibles as well. But as fuck, you finally found the clip. That took a while to would have thought voice actors posting shitload of clips. Well, that's true too. Sometimes it can be tough, James. But in your opinion, one of the strongest nowadays is Braun Strowman. That dude is fucking unreal. I think I've heard of that, but you never know sometimes because these wrestlers might take on names that other wrestlers long ago had, and they sort of take up the mantle as well. Oh yeah, Lucinda, it's like I've said before, it's like they couldn't have even done like a Fight Club type thing, like in Syndicate, how you have the fight clubs. Like, couldn't they do in Skull and Bones an arena in different locations where you can actually challenge other players to like a sword fight or something like that? You know, just surely they could do something, you know. But it was daylight savings last night. Oh yeah, that definitely affects a lot of stuff too, as well. Likes to shift around time zones and stuff. James is like 2 minutes 21 of something like that, and he's pure muscle. Oh, is he? 2 meters 21 or something like that. Listen, yeah, you had your DST last night too. Oh, wonderful. It's all these things. Thank you, Narbro, for redeeming the random Assassin's Creed quote. James, and do tech WWE. WWE, WWF, WWZ, WWA, WWW, WWW. Papo, what is best in life? To seek justice and truth, to live with honor, to protect the weak and the poor, and to love your mother. My friend Kenon said it was to crush our enemies and to hear the lamentations of their women. We are Medjai, son, not barbarians. Thank you for redeeming the random Assassin's Creed quote. Nah, bro, thank you very much. That's from Assassin's Creed Origins. A lovely reference to Conan the Barbarian. James, thanks for redeeming an Arnie movie scene impression. Where is she, Saleh? Kiss my ass. I can't hear you. I'll say a little louder then. Get fucked. Listen, loyalty is very touching, but it is not the most important thing in your life right now. But what is important is gravity. I have to remind you, Saleh. This is my weak arm. You can't kill me, Matrix. You need me to find your daughter. Where is she? I don't know, but Cook knows. I'll take you where I'm supposed to meet him. But you won't. Why not? Because I already know. Remember, Saleh, when I promised to kill you last? That's right, Matrix. You're dead. I lied. Ah! So now you don't have a car? Now I do. What did you do with Sully? I let him go. That's from Commando, of course. Thank you for redeeming that, James. Did you guys saw the Slender Man movie? Quite fine movie. I never did. No. Um, I haven't even played any of the Slender Man games as well. Exactly, lie. This is like I lied. Nah, bro, Papo, jump. Oh yeah, man, that game is so good. That's all good, James. Absolutely no worries at all. It is an awesome scene. It really, really is. Yeah, Lidus, insert Wilhelm scream. It's such a funny scream, that one. Dobador Slender Man freaks you out. Oh, really? Yeah. So I didn't really know too much about it. Like, I heard of it, like, originally, and all that kind of stuff, but, I never sort of investigated it further or anything like that. James, yeah, decent movie too. Well, that's good as well. Yeah. Oh, sorry, that was in response to Creant. Sorry. Night of the Living Dead, the remake. Yeah, I still haven't seen that one actually. I've only ever seen the original. But did you know what's funnier? Scream compared to Wilhelm? Goofy's Wahoo Hoo. James, yeah, right after when Arnie thought about changing layout of the mall, changing location of phones and shit, and the girl's like, "Don't you dare drive without me," like she would any leverage against him. A fucking nostalgic movie. It well and truly is. And Ray Dawn Chong, who plays Cindy, who is the flight attendant in that movie, she's really good in that role. I don't think she ever worked with Arnie again in another movie, which is a shame. It would have been cool to see them in another movie together. Grant, okay, guys, you're going to prepare lunch. Have a nice streaming day. Thank you so very much, Crean. I definitely will. I hope that you enjoy your food, and I hope that you have a great day as well. Thank you so much for popping in for a little bit. There we go. Got that music that time without the music for the detection interrupting it. James, but yesterday you watched the Raid movie, so awesomely done, choreographically awesome. Maybe gonna watch The Old Boy today. Oh yeah, is that um Takeshi? No, no, I'm mixing that up with something else. Is it like the same people who did Itchy the Killer? Is it or something? How can you lockpick a key? That's a good question, actually. Oh yeah, James. No, now I've reread what it said. Yeah. So because it said lockpick or steal a key, it's missing a word that they should have put in, but they didn't because it probably would take too many characters. But it should say um, lockpick the lock or steal the key. That would make more sense if they had worded it like that as well. But essentially, it's meaning you can either use the lockpick to unlock these doors where these prisoners are, or you can steal the key that the warden has and then use that to open the doors. Oh yeah, Keone, they actually pushed it into next year now. So they've changed the release month to February. Now, bro, you don't like that Nano can't use the blade as a primary weapon? Yeah, that was one of the changes that I feel like they shouldn't have made. It should have stayed, if you wanted to use the hidden blade in combat, you could also do it in that as well. Dr. Darling, AC Shadows has vanished into the shadows. For now, until next year, at some point. It might even get pushed back again later as well. You're adding more DLC, you see. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Initially, they were supposed to do 3 years worth of post-release content for that game alone. So I can imagine that they've got a lot of content they want to roll out over the next 3 years related to it. And the thing about that approach, I don't mind it if the base game tells the story from start to finish in the base game, and you don't have to wait 3 years to get a final chapter DLC like they did with Eivor in Valhalla. It's like, look, finish the story in the base game first, and then do DLC that takes place after the main story is finished. That way, it just makes more sense. And if you want to play it in chronological order, you can, because it's like, well, these events take place afterwards. If you want more adventures with the character that you enjoyed, then, these are extra sort of like adventures you can go on with them. But in terms of like saving important plot details for DLC 2 or 3 years down the line, that's ridiculous. Alright, so there should be some music playing here, but it's music that they have assigned to the sound effect volume, not the music volume. So I'm going to go back out this way and then add the sound effects volume temporarily to cover the music that's tied to that track. Yeah, Lucinda, you know exactly what I mean. Like, how ridiculous was that? It's like, and the thing is, that third big DLC that they did, that could have been entirely dedicated to telling a tale of Eivor traveling to North America, and have the DLC take place there and show us, what happens, why they stay there and why they ultimately end up dying there, because that's where their remains are found. No, bro, don't have the game take 2 billion hours to finish. Exactly. Yeah. That's the other thing, too. If you are going to have like heaps of content and you want players to spend a lot of time in the game world, make it DLC extra story content. Don't make it part of the main narrative as well. Because I feel like the pacing suffers as well. And something about the pacing of Valhalla is it's very, very slow moving. And I think part of that is because there's a lot of like fluff quests between certain other quests where it's like if you cut some of them out, then it probably would have shortened a lot of story arcs, but also make some story arcs optional as well, and don't have it where you have to do all of them. Because I feel the narrative is really strong when it deals with them arriving in England to start with. Anything to do with Sigurd, Bassam, and Eivor, anything to do with the Hidden Ones and the Order of the Ancients, all that kind of stuff. So I feel like those story arcs that are related to those things should have actually been ones that you had to do, whereas all the other ones, the one with the Elderman that is having marital problems, that one, for example, that should be optional as well. Maybe with the exception of the Soma quest, because I think Soma is a great character. So I think maybe if you had the Soma story arc still in, that would make sense too, because they've just newly arrived in England, so it makes sense that they'd want to find some like-minded, Vikings who are already there as well, and Soma is definitely one who's already there. But I feel like there's so much that it could have been optional, and then it would have been able to make the pace of the story quicker. And the whole multiple quests accepted thing should be abolished. It's like, get rid of that. Because it just adds extra time on top, and it's like, no. Just put things in one. Like don't have two separate items in two separate areas that are considered two quests. Just have both items in the one fucking area so that you can go there and get it, and then you've done that part of the story, then you can go on to the next part. Kieran, what's your favorite Ubisoft series? Well, I would still say it's Assassin's Creed, but also Splinter Cell. I really like Splinter Cell a lot, and Prince of Persia as well. Prince of Persia was something that I was a fan of before Ubisoft got the rights to it. Um, the Super Nintendo version of the original Prince of Persia was my first Prince of Persia title when I was 10 years old in about 1993. So that was a game that I really, really loved a lot. And so naturally, as the series went on, I was still a fan of it. Um, and for the longest time, it was, Assassin's Creed, Splinter Cell, and Prince of Persia were the biggest franchises they had that I was a big fan of. And then Watch Dogs came along. I don't really think much of Watch Dogs Legion in comparison to Watch Dogs 1 and 2. I'll still play Legion. I still do it as part of an annual series playthrough, but I tend to not do too much content in that playthrough, though, with Watch Dogs Legion. No, bro, and there's like 400 collectibles. Like, bro, come on, less is more. Exactly. Yeah, you know. Sheila, the best part of Valhalla is the sudden commercial for the Ragnarok DLC, which is a massive spoiler. Oh yeah, at a point in the game where like players would be like, "What's this? What? Huh? What's this got?" And like very distracting as well, and can't be skipped. Fills the whole screen. It's like no, this is not the way to do things. It is, Keone, it really is. 400 is crazy. Now, don't get me wrong, Assassin's Creed 1 has 420 flags that you need to collect. Assassin's Creed 2 has 100 feathers. Assassin's Creed Brotherhood um, has like all the chests that you have to collect if you want to get all of them. So there's a lot of those, things like that. So it's not something that's just new with the newer games where they put all those collectibles in, but you got to have collectibles that players want to get beyond the point, beyond just the fact of getting 100% completion. Okay, so go to the options. I'm going to turn the sound effects on temporarily to cover the music that plays that they've tied to it. I'll just pause it there. I can't remember. Like, there's a song that plays towards the start of the game when Arno is being first brought into the prison. So I know what that sounds like. So if that's the next one that plays, then I know for sure we've actually looped around. No worries at all, James. Thank you for being here, dude. I really hope that you have a good one. Now, bro, the old Prince of Persia games played a lot like the Aladdin game on Sega. That was interesting too, the difference between the Sega version and the Super Nintendo version. In the Super Nintendo version, you couldn't use swords. It was pretty much you had to use apples to throw at enemies. I think you could head stomp on some of them on the Super Nintendo version. Keone, that's a way to increase playtime, lol. 10% gameplay, 90% searching. Absolutely, and that's the thing, like, with Valhalla and these sort of, like, keys you gotta find. And what's annoying, too, is sometimes the keys will appear when you use the Odin site, but sometimes they don't. So it's very inconsistent. It's like, if you're gonna let it do that for one of them, make sure it does it for all of them. Alright, this music I recognize. This plays in the prison. Alright, so now that we've made that, time to turn the sound effects back off, because that music was tied to the sound effect track. Lucinda, okay, right, it's time for you to go run your errands. You won't have a chance to stop back by this time, so I hope you have a great rest of your stream. That's totally understandable, Lucinda. Absolutely no worries at all. I hope that your errands go really well, and I hope that you have a great start to your stream as well. Thank you so much for being here. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is doing her first ever playthrough of Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. Did a playthrough of Little Nightmares 2 earlier in October, and also did the Silent Hill 2 remake. A big fan of the Resident Evil series as well as Dishonored, the game Thief, as well as The Evil Within and The Last of Us, and Dead Island and Dying Light. A great streamer with some really cool raccoon-themed emotes as well. Oh, that's all good for the shout-out, Lucinda. As always, no worries at all. Thank you so much for being here, and I'll definitely see you again soon. I'm going to push to keep going until the story's finished. I'll probably take a break soon, I think, and then finish out the rest of the main story. So it'll be good. That way I can do the Dead Kings tomorrow and then start GTA 5. Hope you have a great start to your stream. Hey there, Ave. I'm doing good. It's going well. How about yourself? I just listened to some of the classical music that was tied to the sound effect volume, and I actually lost track of which pieces of music had played or not. So I had to wait until the same piece of music that plays in the prison at the start of the story. When that started to play, I knew that we had looped around. But it's going well. How about yourself? Oh yeah, Lucinda, I'm looking forward to replaying GTA 5 again. That's right, Ave, yeah. GTA 5. I like to do an annual playthrough of that, and the last time I did was last year. It celebrated its 10th anniversary, so I did a series of playthroughs with that game as well. I even did one which was blowing up Michael's family and annoying them as part of like the tribute to the 10th anniversary. You're doing good, still getting traumatized by Silent Hill 2? Oh no, Silent Hill 2 is still working its magic. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're going good, Ave. Ave, will it be tomorrow or will it be next weekend? It'll most likely be tomorrow. Yeah, once I finish the Dead Kings, because that's a short DLC in terms of like if you're just doing the story, and I don't imagine there'll be a hell of a lot of like parts of the game where I have to wait for all the music and that. So I should be able to start GTA 5 tomorrow as well. Yeah, I've been looking forward to it for a bit, Ave. I'll also have some channel point redeems available for that playthrough too. But in terms of like what I'm doing in the game, I'm just basically sticking to the main story. Um, I won't be doing any like side quests and all that kind of stuff. Hope your work can be chill so you can make it. Oh yeah, you know. But if not, that's definitely understandable. Interesting. The music eventually just stops. Yeah, I know, right, Ave? That looks so sus. But yeah, Arno's actually assassinating targets when they're on the ground like that in their abdomen. I, Arne, would never do that. I respect women. I was a feminist before it was cool, you all.
Oh, Lord, whatever you say.
Bane doesn't believe you, Arnie. Thanks for redeeming those, Ave. Now this mission is really, really cool. The music in this is really cool in this sequence. There's two games that have a sequence related to a hot air balloon that I really like. This game and Red Dead Redemption 2, the one where you have Sadie. Alright, so it won't wait for me, so I can't get the full music. Fair enough. Thank you for leaving the lurk, Ave. Thank you very much for that. Before I continue on, I'm going to take a 15-minute break. Thank you, Sheila. I definitely will. I'll have a 15-minute break and then I'll be able to continue till I finish the main story. And then that way, in the next stream, I can do the Dead Kings DLC. I'll be back in 15 minutes. Alrighty then, back from my break. We're up to sequence 10 out of 12. So I'm going to keep on going till I finish the main story. Tomorrow I'll be doing the Dead Kings DLC, and then also starting GTA 5 annual playthrough as well after that is done. And the most recent thing that we had was we assassinated Marie Levesque, and we escaped the palace. And there was a hot air balloon chase with Elise in the hot air balloon, and then Arno caught up, and then they escaped out of there. And so now we're in sequence 10, a dinner engagement. Louis Michel Lepeltier, a deputy of the National Convention, is a part of Germain's plot. Find out what he knows and kill him. And bring him peace in accordance with our tenets. Now, bro, you hate this guy? Oh, he wouldn't hurt a fly, would he? He's harmless, right? I really do like Elisa's reaction, where he's kind of like, well, I hope I'm mistaken. And she's like, no, you don't. And that look that she gives him is like, if you step out of line, you're getting a bullet to the face. Probably to the nuts first and then the face. Okay, so I've just realized my PlayStation controller is going all stupid. I pressed the button to unmute myself to respond, and then it came up saying, "Oh, your audio is muted, and now it's unmuted, and now it's muted, and now it's unmuted, and now it's muted again." It's like, what the fuck? Nah, bro, he should have been killed at some point in the game. Yeah, it's surprising that he doesn't, actually. He survives until the Dead Kings DLC. Sheila, oh no, hope not a broken controller. Me too, actually, and it makes me think, has it just started happening, or has it been happening the whole stream? But it's just weird how sensitive it is. Yeah, it's definitely something going wrong with the button. It's being really weird. I pressed the button to mute, and then it unmuted, then it muted again, then it unmuted. Yeah, that's true, nah, bro, as well. Because it's updated fully, I'm pretty sure anyway. Be right back. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Alright, so I tested turning the controller off and then cleaned it and then turned it back on, but it's still doing the stupid thing where sometimes it'll accept when I press the button to unmute and then it'll be fine, or the other way around. But then other times when I press it, it won't mute, or it will mute, and then it's all fucking over the place. See, I didn't even press the button and it unmuted that time around. Yeah, Sheila, I did a test with my stream unmuted on my end, so that's why that came through. But the funny thing was, I had pressed mute after starting to talk because there's a delay, and I pressed the mute button after talking, but then it unmuted automatically, and that's why it picked up the audio from the stream. I know, right, Dr. Darling? If it's not one thing, it's something fucking else. Hey there, Stan. Welcome. Yeah, it's just I've only just noticed it. If it has been happening for the past 5 hours or so, no one's mentioned it. But it's been something weird with the mute button on my PlayStation 5 controller. I'll press it to mute, and sometimes it'll stay muted, but sometimes it'll unmute without me pressing anything. And same way the other way around. Sometimes I'll mute, and then it'll unmute automatically. Well, I guess I need to get a new controller then. Man, there's always some technical issue with my shit. Alright, so the music's looped now. Hey Ogorki, welcome on in. How's your day going today? I hope you're having a good weekend. Sheila Lepeltier is asking for your hand. Who wouldn't in that beautiful dress? It's so funny when you use the disguise on certain NPCs and stuff, how it can make very interesting contexts and that kind of stuff. Oh, that's good, Ogorki. I'm glad to hear that you're having a good weekend. That's awesome. We just assassinated Lepeltier. I bought a 12-year-old whiskey. His mom is suing me now. Nice play on words there, Sheila. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. I like it. I bought a 12-year-old whiskey. His mom is suing me now. Yes, the classic show the icon for the next main story mission on the mini-map, but don't let you actually access it in the main map. I love it when games do that. It's just so fun. It's like, why would the player want to actually go to the main map and have a look where the icon for the next main story mission is? Why would we want to do that for? Doing that would make sense. You can't make sense. Oh, so now it does. I see, gang. I see now. Never mind the fact that it's not something that generally happens with the main story mission icon. Just for this particular one, it wants to do it like that. Indeed, Dr. Darling, it is the revenge of Jacques de Molay. Jacques de Molay! He got his revenge. That issue I've been having with my controller's microphone button to mute and unmute was fucking up again. In that part of the previous mission where I was just waiting in the crowd, um, it kept on fucking up for me. The funny thing was, though, it would come up telling me that all audio had been muted, including my microphone. Yet, when I had a look or when I listened to my stream, the music still came through. So it must only mean when it comes up saying that for me, all the audio is muted, but on the stream, none of it is muted, except for the microphone when it is actually muted. But also, it's been doing the stupid thing where I mute the controller and then it unmutes as well. And something I noticed too was the light on the button for the mute and unmute was sort of like shortening in and out a little bit too. So after I finish this stream, I'll just have to look online and see if there's anything like that. But I had a look to see if the controller was up to date, and it was. I mean, wouldn't hurt to buy a new controller anyway, to have one as a backup in case this one fully fucks up. But it's that thing where, as a streamer, the microphone side of things is what's important to me. So even if the controller is working fine otherwise, if my microphone on the controller is fucking up, then it's no good to me as a streamer. So I have to get another controller. I thought, oh yeah, I'll put my controller charger in and see if that does anything. But then again, when I went on my break for 15 minutes, I had the charger on. So and I don't like I usually wait until the message pops up on the screen to say, hey, you need to change your batteries before I mean, you need to recharge the battery before I actually do it. Like I don't just, do it every so often. So it's not like I'm not letting the battery naturally get to a low state and then recharge it. All right, this controller and the fucking mute thing's going nuts. All right. I'm going to have to go for the rest of the stream without using my microphone. Just want to do a test. Is my voice coming through on the stream or not? Okay, so it's coming on even if I don't have my headset plugged into my controller. Okay, so the audio from my microphone will still come through even if I don't have my headset plugged into it, which is annoying because then it means if I'm chewing and eating something, it's going to come through on the fucking broadcast.